Hey everyone, how's it going? We are back with Phoenix Wright and I don't remember what we're doing. So this is gonna be great. Right. We're in the second part of this try, alright. Right. I can't believe it. Acro? What did Acro do? Who's Acro? Right. The dude. Now I'm remembering. Okay. The dude that lives with the monkey. Yes. We were proving that he was the murderer. Right. Right. He threw the thing. The statue thing. Yeah, I'm remembering now. Yeah. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? This cuff? Who are these? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Who's coughing? Oh, pal, it's Gumshoe. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Yeah, Detective Gumshoe. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Bro. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, detective? Oh, now you want to please him. Oh, well, if you insist. How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Oh. One Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this. That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. Oh. Hey Nelly, how's it going? How you been? Yeah, it's been a while. How you been doing? But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. Okay. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Okay. Well, what did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Doing alright. Been a crazy few weeks. Well, hope everything gets more calm in the future. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing alright. I'm not sure, it was all pretty cryptic. Okay, oh, one more thing. Okay. Ah, don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? What is this milk thing? What is happening? I don't remember anything about milk. Okay. Kurt is now back in session. Looking like crazy, like he's been in pain, but hanging in there. Oh, I see. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, hopefully it works. It's a little bit I can't speak. A little bit less crazy. And yeah, hope your legs gets better too. Yeah, that's not good, but yeah, hopefully it all gets better. Okay, Miss Bon Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. I don't know if I ever found that motive. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Oh, wait. There was something about the lion now that I'm remembering. The lion... Right, the accident that he had with the... Oh, that's the motive. I think the brother died... I don't know. Something related to the lion and Pepper, I think. Finally we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh boy, about the ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Okay. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, a witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Oh boy. I'm gonna save here just in case. Okay. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer the question. Of course I will. I will. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to be to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Okay. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Okay. We? Yeah, bet. Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? Yes. How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Oh. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow. Not crying in court, let's keep it going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. Okay. Well, I still have the fail attempts there. Oh man. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. Pressing. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. Huh. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Ackroyd such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I'm an acrobat at around 9 years old. Okay. I started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglinberries. It's nearly a household name. That sounds weird. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You're a truly remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Ackroyd almost like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. God, stop it. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Oh. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. So this cross-examination was pointless, I feel. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Oh no. Wondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know... I see the thing blinking, so I'm saving. This is gonna be for... gonna give me a punishment if I fail. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Ackroyd would want the ringmaster dead? May I have proof? Scars stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Where's the analysis that Gumshoe said? Why? Why would he? They have something about the lion thing. Russell's autopsy. The animal shows lion. The ringmaster. Huh. I mean, I'm not sure. Because of the brother Dingling bit on the head 6 months ago by Leon, still in a coma. Right, he didn't die, I forgot. He's in a coma. Of course. Oh, hey Adrian, how's it going? Is Monkey in jail yet? Nope. Nope, not yet. Of course I can. Let's just see this. Now that I come this far, there's no way I could answer. No, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well then, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. No, I'm getting penalized. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? The brother is dying in a coma. What are you supposed to learn? Huh. Looks like you just won the award of biggest failure in court. Ouch, biggest failure in court. That stinks. In recognition of your honor, let me bestow upon you my special prize. Been kinda low energy Sunday. This thing, cause it's hot. It'd be like that. How's your Sunday been? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, I've been alright. Things just chilling mostly. So yeah. Okay. Prefer you hurry up and prove something. No, really. Yeah, it's still giving me this option. So I think I'll load back. Is it this one? Yeah. I don't want that punishment. I'm gonna say no. Can't provide one. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor? The reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Oh. Oh. So many saves. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Because I'm confused to find the right one. Well, they tell you the time that you saved it, so that's what I see. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so fool-heartedly foolish. Okay. This foolish tongue twister that she does. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was... This is the real killer of Russell Berry Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Oh. Acro? You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Oh my god. Plot twist. Oh. Was he trying to kill... He was trying to kill the girl. The ringmaster's daughter. Oh, I think. It's kinky lawyer, bruh. Okay. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Oh? Oh, what? Order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Dang. Everyone's getting violent with this whip lady here. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my cart? Hey! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do this to his cart? Interrupted him to... Whoa! Interrupted him to whip him and say the same thing. Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yes. Regina. Wait. I want to see this thing. What was the message here? To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. Have you conclusive evidence of what took place? Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house Plaza. The murderer. Who had the pepper? Inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Oh, this was in the box. Who put the pepper? That's the murderer. Now, pepper. I thought this guy wanted like put pepper on everything or something. I'm guessing Regina, because she tamed the lion or something. I can't say it now, so sure. Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Oh, I think I nailed it. Hey Angie, you don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Oh. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Oh my god, that's a line. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. Okay, stop banging the thing. I'm saving again. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. I present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Oh, this was placed in Regina's pocket. Oh, I forgot about that. Well, that was the explanation. What was this then? I thought it was put on the board, but no, Regina put the thing on the board. I forgot about that thing. Okay. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Well, not Russell Berry. Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... Exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Hehe. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Left in the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There was no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Oh. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool idea. So foolish you can make me sound like a foolhardy fool. Okay. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. The pepper. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that. It would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. Well, not directly. Hey, hermanita, I see you. Hello. How's it going? You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Not bad, just chilling, doing the right things. Yep, I'm pretty much just chilling during the day too. So yep, and now trying to finish this case, I guess. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know about it. I'm gonna save anyway, but I know about it. The lion incident. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this girl what happened at the time. Welcome to Monkey Goes to Jail. Well, Monkey was an accomplice, so I guess. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident. The conclusive evidence? The pepper? About the incident. Oh wait, it's either the lion or the pepper. Yeah, either the lion or the pepper. No. I don't think it was that one. Oh. Damn. He keeps sneezing. Okay. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, it is that. It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Brush you whipping the judge in jail for King Lady. Very well, Mr. Phoenix, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Maybe? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. I got 4. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. I'm saying it again. Monk is going to jail. Say what? I mean, he should. Answer a question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? The brother? Who is this? That is Aqua's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Pat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Aqua could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Aqua's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tame animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. He knows that he did. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. I know this girl so much. So then what happened to Aqua's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I'm not sure about that. I thought the brother was the one that liked pepper a lot. I'm not sure if it was intentional. No. It wasn't. I think it was an accident, but the brother thinks it wasn't. I'd say an accident. I suppose it was truly an accident. It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's impossible to prove Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Oh boy. Did I mess up? Instigating a lion to attack? Whoever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claimed this was conclusive evidence. It was. He sneezed. What you mean? A small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection? Lion sneezed because of pepper and bit the guy. Oh my god, it just fell on him. How does he know? Who knows what? What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow, it was right in front of my nose the entire time. Your Honor, wait. What is it? The lion biting bat was no accident at all. Oh. It wasn't? Okay then. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother. That. But there was no question there. What am I supposed to show? Excuse me. Wait. Oh, this? Bat scar stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Bat scars. Yeah. Yeah. That's proof. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Pat used to wear, correct? That's right. Who is the one that gave this scarf to Pat? Oh, I don't remember that. Regina gave the scarf to Pat? Oh. That's it. Wouldn't it still be? I don't know. You put the pepper on purpose? Regina gave it to him. Regina? There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Oh, so she did woke up. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Why is the bird pecking on him? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Well, he was the one to put the face on the lion. Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Or she gets it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling. The lion was smiling. Right before Pat was bit by the lion. For a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leon wasn't trying to bite bad at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool. Got him. You've got to be kidding me. That's a lot of that. What's the matter, Miss Monkarma? For objection's sake. That's some bad timing right there. Lion bite by sneezing. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Packer nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Just a prank, bro. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Oh, I'm not a fool anymore? It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. Well, to think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Accurate. You don't mean you can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense claim? Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion... I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bus on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? What? Didn't we go through that before? You mean the conclusive evidence? Biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bus that the defense claims was used, if that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yeah. Where's the bus? I don't know. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, case is won. Okay. See how things work out first. Request to search Acro's room. I've been there, the bus wasn't there. See how things work out. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Monkarma, total justice. I guess. I feel with you that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. She has it. Monkarma never leaves anything to chance. You already searched Acro's room yesterday. Yeah, that's what I thought. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Akko would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dickamshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Akko directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. She's a confident, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? Where's the bus right now? Phoenix Wright, you know where that bus is. I'm sure you do. That's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? How am I? It seems this case is coming to a close. No. The defense counter-argument looked to have fallen short. No, it can't end like this. Thank you for your support. Yak. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Oh, hold it. Goodies. Oh. Maya? Where's Max's bus? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. What? We needed time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Why are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Maya just threw me up under the bus. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Akko's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now? Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, or somewhere in the card room. I don't know. The lodging house, I've been there, the big top. Yeah, in the card room? I don't know. Where can you hide one? The wheelchair? No. I'm trying where it could be in the card room. Let's just say card room. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. The witness stand. Is it really the wheelchair? Witness stand. Oh, I think I nailed it. Aggro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh, it has a blanket. I didn't check that. I didn't see that. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Funny. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. In the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Gotta head out. If I'm not back, it's just thank you, Emma, for stopping by. And have a good night. No worries. Yep, take care. Okay. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool. How could you? You got me. I've been backed by a real pro. Baby, Emma. You get me. I've been backed by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. But you know, I always took my trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bus. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of Kurt hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. Was he keeping that buzz on him all the time? Like stuff he could get to jail for. This guy big dumb bringing it to the courthouse. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. No. Yep. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the very big circus, Mr. Russellberry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro? All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. Oh god. It was just a prank then. He started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. So it was an accident then. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Her brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she will laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh. I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. Oh. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. It has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Hey. We did it. This card is adjourned. Let's go. December 30, 427. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bad. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Wow, oh my god, she's crying. She's been like this for a while now. Oh boy, it's all my fault. Wow. Sweetie pie. Bad and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? I want to save you. Just in case she asks me for evidence. I could say something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro is gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. You were the monkey. Officer, bring out the monkey cuffs. I don't think so. I'm not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You really sure? I can't believe that. Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Oh. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure. Let me see. It's not important, so I might as well Google it. Okay. I just want to see what happens. Justice for all. What case is this? No, 4, 3. I don't know. Is this case 4? 4 already? No, it's not 4, right? It's 3, 4, 3. I think it's 3. Yeah, it's 3. Hold on. Episode 3. At the end, come on. Education. Investigation. Picked up. Can't go to the end of these. Oh my god. So many parts. Trial. Investigation. Trial for 1. For 2. Is that it? Is it? Yes. Ending. I don't think so. Bat's profile. Okay. I didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Oh. Bat? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Oh. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh? Oh, he's staying. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to Kurt today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Most right, sweetie pie. I can't be the very big... It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. Seems like everything's going to turn out alright here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Okay. Alright. Wasn't that good? I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? Don't you? It was just a theory. If I really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not to worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yay! Edgeworth. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top, the end. Yay! Okay. Oh, Edgy is back. A brand new episode has been added. Okay, there's a teddy bear and a robot hand. I'm trying to see the thing. He's alive. Yes, he is. Yes. Okay, teddy bear. Cool. I did it. Yay! I did it. Okay, let's start this one. I want to see Edgy. Save progress, yes. AG, AG. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Grand Prix? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh? Grand Prix of what? Robots? Maybe last year's runner-up, or maybe Captain Saipan all the way from the... I see the students of a certain starry school are arraigned. And global hero Oni. What? We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now... the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's me. Who's me? We cut the moon. What is happening? The samurai? The true hero of the night. Hero of heroes, superhero. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. German Ninja, okay. Gatewater Hotel. What was that intro? He was not the samurai I know. Alright, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh, it is the guy. But he's not the... Wait, what was the name of the samurai before? I don't know. I forgot. I'm proud of the guy who for doing the series justice. Oh, it's a different one. Okay, he's just here. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai? No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channels, Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Silver? Silver Samurai? Silver Samurai? Might be. I don't remember. Yes. Might be silver? I don't remember. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Very important. Oh, give it a rest, Burley. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the German Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. That was the next one after the samurai. I want to Google what was the samurai name because I forgot. Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai. That was the name. Okay. So Wolverine? Yes, it is. I thought this might be his here. Yeah. Oh, hey. Did anyone else think that the German Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it was nothing. I owe you one, and so it's just my way of saying thanks. What was his name? Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman. Hey Nick, come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show. A post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something? Oh. Confessing sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. What? Why can I examine? That's a lot of food. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearls. I've been eating only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach. Anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya. I'll lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Oh boy. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes war. Wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Neither did I. Nick, you got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be the Nickel Samurai. Every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Okay. It sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together. Everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Maybe. Okay. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look at Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up. This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now. Chandelier? That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was kind of spaceship. A kind of spaceship. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. Stage? The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. It just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? Okay. I think I went through everything. Alrighty. Cool. Will Powers, thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers, he's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Why you say he's scary? That's rude. Thanks. The Nickel Samurai. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero, is in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of New Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Engard. Matt Engard? He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Jammin' Ninja? So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. And it looks like... Who is it? Ninja Gaiden? Kinda. Duh. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard. And the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean... The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor. Is he a fencer? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Okay. Percent? What kind of percent? Percent. Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Sorry for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. I'm really sorry, I don't know what I think about it. Okay. Okay. Wait, what's this? Oh. Okay. Alright, wait, do you have profiles? I do. So you're going to study to become a lawyer too. Am I right or am I right? Now, it must be real tough. There's all those thick books with hard words you have to read. Well... Oh yeah, Mr. Powers doesn't know that Maya's a spirit medium. I thought he'd be able to tell by my clothes. Maybe he thinks that you've got some strange hobby on the side or something. Hey, wait a sec. What's that supposed to mean? So, are you Maya's little sister? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister. Again, I'm sorry, but... Then, whose little sister are you? I'm sorry, but I'm an only child. Oh, I see. Sorry. Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry too. Oh no, I made the little girl cry. Hey, is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am. Well, I don't personally think you look scary. You did say you look scary before. Me either. I think your face makes you look like a very kind person. Oh, those two are making Mr. Powers tear up. Okay, wait, he's 24? Hold up. This man is 24? Probably is 8. Okay. Okay, hallway. March 20, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Well, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Like, why can't I examine all of these? I'm not even in a case anymore, still. To Mr. Engard. Engard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Right. Okay. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Engard's room. Matt Engard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Okay. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a teddy bear. Hey Emma, welcome back. There's your teddy bear. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Okay. Flowers. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida, his name just sounds like a star's name. Sure. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Okay. What is... Oh, that must be the other guy then, right? The samurai? No, wait. The samurai is the Engard guy. So the other guy, the ninja. Okay. Right. I can't do anything else. Good. Wait. What? Back there? Oh. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai's melting. How's the case going? Well, I just started this one. I finished the previous one, the circus one. So yeah, just started this one. And yeah, we're at the show with the heroes that the Nickel Samurai won. Yeah. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. I mean, the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show. So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm doing a case for a huge jacked man. Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. There he is, yeah. Bah. Sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then. Jason Momoa, big jacked man. Oh boy. Yeah, of course. That's the case, and here, take this ticket so you can get in. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Okay. Alright, nothing else. Let's just move then. Hotel lobby. March 20, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention please, your attention please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. Oh? Someone died. I'm in danger. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Oh, the police is here. The police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Who the heck? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Who this means? It does beware a bridge out to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was up. Listen, no, of course he said the bridge since the out part is what was dangerous. I haven't really meant it. Well, I really bridge honestly gets to say what the hell? What? This non-stop chatter. It can't be. The Miss Oldback? Oh. Oh no. What? It is her. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you. Your powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hood. Oh god, he's doing it again. What a work of art was going. Who knows how many TVs you'll break? They're getting what they deserve. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying noisy brats get the blaster. What is happening? It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now it looks like no one will hear that. What the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Okay. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures, okay? Everyone sit in a chair. But we're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a ceiling cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Oh boy. Maya always thinking of stealing things. Oh. I'm going to say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. Like a murder? Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? Oh no, this is my first time in a place like this. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, okay. Wendy Oldback. Miss Oldback, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything. You young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I played the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles? What? Ooh, the red jacket? Oh, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did he ever do to deserve that? Bruh. What happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Well, that's fun. Bet you didn't know that. Oh, then shouldn't you quit being a security guard at least for other people's sake? Silence whippersnapper. Okay, she's shooting me. Help! She shooting me. Hey Nick? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. Such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Oh, everyone's against Nick. Not you two, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at a lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay, I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That was blackmail. That's right. You would walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, What are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. She can come along. There could be a murder and she can come along. She was getting her dukes up. This one time at lawyer camp. Yep. Goody, I get to come. Oh no. Yay, let's traumatize this little girl. Sure. You wanna see my badge again? These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros are doing what? I do police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spot a messy incident, a messy bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Are we the Scooby-Doo gang now? Okay. 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 Alright. Let's move in to the hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Do you know it's bring a child to an active murder case day? Yay! Yeah, sounds amazing. We gotta go look somewhere else. Yeah, it's probably in the hallway thing. Yeah. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me. Jack. Well, boy, why you have a zipper on your face? It's a mask. Alright, are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Okay. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. It's a little exciting and a little scary. Okay. Wait. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, it was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi? That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearls haven't eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Okay. Wait, what was that? I haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. Okay. I guess the new text because mine is not here, but it's not important. That's called a chandelier, right? Yup. What is that for? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. She doesn't know what fruit is. Apparently not. Someone give this girl some chips. Time to expand her horizon. The award ceremony was just held on the stage. It was really fabulous. It just reminded me. Yeah, fabulous. I know. Wait. That's something about the circus. Whatever. Yes. The hallway is gonna be weird, I feel. No, it's still alright. Okay. I told you. I give people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Gumshoe. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy Detective's secret scandal reveal. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, right. Oh no. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you. Detective Gumshoe. Hey pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. Murder? Oh shoot, me on my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Her gut instinct. Her gut instinct. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder of a big star no less. Hoodies. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. It's her. Wait. No. Everything's fine here. Yeah, everything's normal. Okay. So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. It was the ninja. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja. Okay, a lot of heart. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like a cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time? Yeah, back in the village, yeah. So Mr. Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja store, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Oh, all these pearls? 8, she's 8, I think. Yes. Yeah, she's 8. Wait, how old is all bag? Undefined. 23, Lotta is 23 and Gumshoe's 31. Hey Nicole, how's it going? Scoop, what sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. Gonna be working so I don't see the gameplay. I know, no worries. And thank you for stopping by anyway. Not one. Yes, it's him. Hope everyone's having a good day. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day too. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Vanguard's been taking the wind out of his sail. Wait, so the ninja one was the one that died, right? That's one? Yes. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all. Huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no, you got to say with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Can't have that happen? Look at this. Listen, pal, I'm not looking at any info. If I do myself, he's really gonna get it, and then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. I was really shocked by what happened to her in that case, in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal. Planting them, pal. That's a good way to improve yourself. Oh, well, it's nothing really. Okay. You know this person, you meet a lot of people. So we make extra sure to not forget people because that's our job. Now, having that said, I don't remember ever seeing this person before. Bruh, it's right in front of you. Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective? That's not what it means. Not exactly, anyway. It's right in front of you, bro. Nothing. That girl is number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list. Oh, then who's number 1? As if you need to ask. It's you, pal. Ah, so who's number 2? It's Edgeworth. Oh, no. My FA. But it looks like she's not around this time. Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? And thank you for the contribution for the next game, Emma. Somehow I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. And thank you for the contribution, Nicole, too. You have no mangoes. No. Okay. Hoodies. I look good. I think I've lost some weight, pal. It's only wishful thinking. Well, wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight. I wishfully think he might face the facts one day. Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt On Guard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Wait, hold on, give me a second. Alright. I just heard a noise, but it was outside. Okay. But confident guard. Okay. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of this. Of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Angar was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Yeah. Dead. Oh. Why? Why was Mr. Angar arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know, she'd make me take this case, I know. Is that it? Nothing here. Oh, the lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan is... Looks like he was murdered. He was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Angar. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jamming Ninja. Not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe... No way, Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? What is that? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. A radio transceiver. Originally from the bellboy, can transmit and receive signals over great distances. Okay, so a walkie-talkie? Or me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Okay, the bellboy kind of sus. Matt and Juan. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan. Anyway, Mr. Juan, he's the Jamming Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too. He'd take Matt on this time too. So he joined a rival TV show. Oh, good. And that was the Jamming Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jamming Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for the war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Press conference. Mr. Angar was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, the bellboy gave me that and took Maya. Act. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's the transceiver thingy. I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. And you are? You don't need to know who I am. Oh boy. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick! No, Maya! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does it mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, good. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. Item? What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya! No, they get Maya. My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money's not what I seek. You want all the money? Apparently not. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal. You want me to say that the guy killed him, don't you? What in the world have you done to me? Acquittal? Acquittal? Acquittal. Acquittal. Okay. Alright. I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? Italian accent acquittal. And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Ancorita was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. The Killer? That's kind of sus. He's the killer? Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? It's the killer. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. just tell her. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is, Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. So I have to win the case, right? To get her? Okay, I thought he was gonna ask to accuse him or to get a guilty one, not guilty one. Okay. Pearl cute but kinda annoying. I think the killer did it. My detective's sense is tingling. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright. I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete. Acquittal for Matt and Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt and Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Angard is innocent. You really believe what the kidnapper tells you, pal? He told me he was the killer. I guess he has a point. If Angard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence, it's not possible. Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Angard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be living here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright, isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. But you told me he was the killer. Yes. Date, time, location, Ow, my head. It's a cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. This be the killer. I see you have awoken. Ah, who are you? Me? I'm known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick? What's gonna happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis? Sis? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerned yourself with, such as... we know how that went. Alright. Okay, March 21. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Angard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. As the detective comes gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. Because Pearl is doing the crying for the both of us. Okay. And there's Charlie. I can't examine anything. That's weird. What to do? I have a thought. Huh? Going to represent Mr. Angard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Angard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it. Maya's situation. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father. They left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother. She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Oh. My badge. Girls? She looks out of it. Maybe you should leave her alone. Okay. Nope, she don't want to talk. She don't want to talk to about anyone. Okay. I guess we're moving to the center. Okay. Looking away for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jamming Ninja. Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Be French or something. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, he's not. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. What? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building is in my house, so... Why would we be fire extinguisher salesman? No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager. Okay. That must be a Japanese thing. Is it fire extinguishers? Okay. What is that phone watch? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. How do you allow them to have that? Why do he have that? Dude gets a ponytail. Yeah, that's what I just thought. I think a salesperson for everything. I believe they do a bunch of house-to-house salespeople. Oh, but we're in the jail. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now. So how about it? Mr. Nate, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Okay. Here's the dude again. He's gonna run through the visitor's room. He's so quiet, you could forget he was even there. Okay. Every time the camera smile. No. Smile. Wonder if he's still trying to be a star. Okay. This justice system is very loose with their policies. On guard. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Why? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher. Okay. We'll try to sleep, no worries. Thank you, Emma, again for stopping by. And yeah, hope you have a good sleep. So yep, take care. Mr. Angar is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Angard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my stuff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh boy. Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Angard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay. Mr. Angard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? I'm insurance, then extinguishers, now this? I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. Okay. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. And we're gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figure I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I get it as a present from someone. Hmm, interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied boy's boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait, I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you just use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. Is that the killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah? I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Why does man know the killer? Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Doesn't that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough, the Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Angard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is... That's what this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. That's why. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, where I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Okay. The victim, about you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it failed. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Yeah, I guess. Charge of murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button. I don't get it either. It was cut in the pleats of my samurai pants, or a kama. Yeah. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this. Maya's Magatama, he's gonna have some locks. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Agar, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? It didn't have locks? Well, Mr. Nick. Nothing, not a chain or lock inside. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. Okay. Okay. To be continued. Okay. Wait, what was the last one I saved? Okay. Right. March 21, 11:34 AM. Okay. Back at the office. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Madangard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Angard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Might be that killer guy? And now I can examine. Oh, I'll water it. It's okay, I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Rose gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. There's a giant building. Yeah, I know. Wait, that's the Gatewater Hotel? That's where the murder happened? It's a Nickel Samurai. Yeah, that's right. Now she the new Maya, I guess. Take care of Mr. Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright? Okay. Difficult looking legal books. Oh, do you need to look something up in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those hard books and I can't reach them either. It's okay, pros, really. Like this, since I don't have time to sit, it's usually clean. Oh, I cleaned it up some more for you last night. Because I couldn't sleep. Oh. No, we have to sleep. What to do? Since there were no cyclops, then that means we can trust Mr. Angard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night I was so worried that I kept wondering. What if he's the real killer? What then? Any ideas? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearl. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special go... what do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... Have you been mistaken all this time? No way. She really wasn't kidding. Prose actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Oh my. Now she slapped me. Why you slap me? That's a lawyer's sacred treasure, isn't it? I guess. I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama. Well, I guess I can let her think what she wants on this one. So many things about I don't understand. Honestly, I still don't have enough training. It's okay, I don't have any ideas myself. Okay. FBI, open up. No, she's 18. I think... Yeah, she's 18. Oh, Mystic Maya, I wonder if you're right. I'm sure she's okay. We have to be patient for just one more day. I'm sure we can save her, trust me. If there's anything I can do, please tell me, okay? To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out just like Mystic Maya, but my mother wouldn't let me. I think your hair now suits you perfectly. Really? Thank you. Fidget, fidget. Fidget, fidget. I'm sure that Mr. Detective would be our ally if we ask. Yeah, I think so too. Looking back, we've known each other for a while now. He's always been trustworthy, a bit off, but still trustworthy. What a paradox. He's a really kind and nice old man, isn't he? Rose is really perceptive when it comes to people. Wait, old man? He's 23, isn't he? But what does she mean by old man? Hey Pearls, what about me? What about you, Mr. Nick? On second thought, I don't think I want to hear this. He's 24. There's so many things. Okay. Okay, nothing about it. Nothing. No. Okay. Detention center. The lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? So I got the award, I took a break. I had the post ceremony, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. It's the same thing. I told the holder, I told you, I have no idea. Yeah. I got a ring from the manager. Nothing. The movie, Grand Prix, blah blah, same thing. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go to the place first. If he won't say anything. Okay. Water Hotel, hotel lobby. Oh god, not all back again. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. You know what? Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely. I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Of course. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since the class answer was fine until the other kids started calling me Queen Reaper. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Me neither. Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky hairs, smarty pants. Okay. The stage we're gonna use post-ceremony. It was supposed to be a press conference. Even Mr. Angard himself didn't seem to know. How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? Ow. Seats of the spectators. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. The cameras must belong to the press. I came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. You didn't take him still? A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else but bad happens here. Okay. The victim. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dum again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always ends up kicking the bucket? I watch your words, no one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word a woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent? I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful, but this way there's a flowers are... Girls, are you thirsty? A little? Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins today? Country accent, America. So I'm guessing Miss Oldback heard everything from Lotta. Okay. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. So what? What? I saw the most important moment of the night. What you witnessed? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today? Please tell me, what do you see? She has locks. Whoa, 4? The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Bro. I have anything to say to delinquents like you. Is climbing up like the old clan. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, she won't say anything. Okay. We have to find things for those logs. Okay. No. Okay. Alright. Why is she in a spacesuit? Right. Let's go to the hall. March 21, Gatewater Hotel, by all the hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, we'll get to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Okay. Made at this table last night, didn't we? Yes, I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. I mean, the food still looks good. It sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends, fancy, blah blah. Okay. Yeah, fabulous. Yes, the circus. I know. Okay. Nothing here. Alright. Hey, you're here. Oh boy. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. Ooh, what? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my 700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? A lot of trouble. Good one, Nick. Mr. Ingard, whatever. Crimson, we wanted to get Mr. Carrillo's room. He would have had to pass through this hallway. Okay. It's a piece of paper taped to the door. Okay. The last scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't never think. And that a double negative? Double negative. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Okay, blah blah. Yeah, that's what I thought too, so I was nice enough gal to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course, I have a feeling one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. Oh no! I can understand flowers. But what are stuffed bears? I didn't touch them. Wasn't me, I tell you, I gave you my word. Oh, why do you get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? Okay. Do. Camera. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it on the store and it's 1,600 bucks, brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for 700 bucks? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened? Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye, so I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Very expensive item, valuable 1,600 bucks. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Hold up. What happened? Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Angar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Breaking course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Big scoop. But are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oops, sorry Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile. Do you know anything? Told you how many times now? I'm a journalist. I've got so much info running laps in my head. I forget things here and there. Just don't get so worked up over this. I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Oh boy, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to present things. No, I don't want to do these. Wait, actually. This will tell me what I need first, so sure. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Or repeat that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story. Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? Well... Matt. Who the heck is that? I think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots. You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Really? Not him? Oh, okay. Oh, really? So who's this person anyway? If you're such a pro, why don't you do your own research and figure it out? Let's try that again, shall we? No, let's not try it again. Will powers? I'm gonna pass for now. I don't think I have enough evidence. I should investigate and gather some more clues. There's someone that Juan Corrida would fight against. Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got myself one of them? Please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info? But not me. Info like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you gonna stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Yes, I guess so. And I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay you with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Now that I think about it, she isn't with y'all today, is she? She's a spunky one. You shouldn't have been letting her out of her sight. Out of your sight. Who knows what she's up to now? Like you're one to talk. Just want to say sorry to you. For? Well, I really absolutely thought you were the murderer. What? Huh? You know, last time, that thing with Maya Fey. What? But why? I mean, you were all worked up, you know. Oh, meanie. Lara, that was very insensitive of you. Do you know anything? No. This kind of hairstyle is pretty hard to get, you know, hard to care for, too. Just the other day I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up. And suddenly out pops this dollar coin. That's gonna be like hitting the jackpot. Wow, that's really lucky. What a deep conversation that was. I don't really care for them heroes or whatnot. Oh, I see. And shows they got for kids, those adventures are just plain old boring. Now, adults, we get more caught up in messy, sticky, real situations. Even me. Oh, sounds like the Tyke's getting what I'm going with this. Wait a sec here. Don't go around getting her mixed up in things like that. This old granny? She kept on glaring at me with those eyes of hers, as if it's my fault. Kept babbling how she won't forgive people who write trash about her, Juan. Yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know. A little fight. Knowing those two, it was probably more of a blabbering contest. Well, can I see the... Yes, I can. Let's go to Angar's room. Here's the evidence. Okay. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Angar's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, who these? You're Mr. Angar's lawyer, correct? I gather as much. I also look for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. Trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Angard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to file his case. To build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. Adrian? I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Stature. Okay. It's probably Mr. Angard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? There's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here. I think the jacket looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Souvenir, right. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed. Wow, they have really big beds here. You. Can't see the trident thing. Okay. Nope. Some more looking clothes. Okay. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they are Mr. Angard and Mrs. Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. What is it? It's missing a knife? It's missing a knife? Is that it? Okay. What's that? Clothes? Okay. Registered to Adrian. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before that award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Get distracted by the card thing she has. What is that? I had dinner with Mr. Angard. In this very room. Am I at dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Angard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong, though, strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Angard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose as his lawyer. He could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Angard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly? You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Well. Okay. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. This is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Okay. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Angard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Okay. And that's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and never will be. Oh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Wow. Jeez. Ah, for a second her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Okay. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Oh? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. I asked to become Mr. Angard's manager. It's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Angard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Let me tell you about this. No. I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter. That's why. Sorry. Take away that layer of sarcasm and she really does seem to hate herself. Motive for murder? Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Oh, more logs? God. 4. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a sidewalk, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of this lately. Okay. Let's see how it starts at least. Wait. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Do you realize you're putting Mr. Angard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Because of Matt, maybe? I don't think I have enough evidence yet to investigate and gather some more clues. So, right. Yeah, I think I want to check the other room first before I start with the cyclog thingies. Hey, Lotta. What the hell? Corrida's hotel room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Pearls? Mr. Corrida? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you, Gumshoe. So what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Angard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this one's special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little Messy. Yeah, little Missy, no Missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Yeah, wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Oh, but Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Okay. Alright, let me check that map. Okay, there's the lobby, the Biola Hall, the hallway there, Angard and Corrida. Oh, the guide map partial. Okay. Okay, let me examine these beers. Teach the girl to read, Sam. How? I can't if it's Japanese. Look at her, she's adorable. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Why? Why is he back? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case cost me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Just dreaming of clowns. More bears. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida? The other guy too, I guess. It's so messy here. Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please? Okay, that over there is a watch. Wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. The spear's under there. Laptop? No. Okay. Nothing else? Oh, the fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Okay. What is this thing? Cause of death? Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but a look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Okay. Oh, a knife that was missing on the other thing. There's a knife in his chest. That's not a knife. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. We're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Angard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Photo of Juan Corrido's murder scene. Reason for arrest? Why was Mr. Angard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim Juan Corrido really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. Oh, I didn't slide before. I could have slid. Could have slid. There are signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Mr. Angard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jamming Ninja's button got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Allback. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the pic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off. As in that's for you to figure it out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Neck. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me examine. I can slide, okay. More teddy bears. That's not a teddy bear. Ketchup. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's a tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Okay, bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant. Where are these bits of glass from? A flower base, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange, the guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? But Mystic Maya, you said the bright red guitar was the Jamming Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Okay. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Oh. There's some water, but only on top of the lid. Okay. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. Where's the tomato juice in the glass? There's a bottle of it. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower base was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? One next to the victim is filled with tomato juice. No sign it's been drank. Okay. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Okay, nothing else. Okay. What do you know about this? There's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something more important? Miss One Karma saw me here like this. I have to switch sides real fast. Okay. That's your present from the kidnapper, huh? While you're talking, it sends and receives radio waves. If we could trace that... Yeah, we could use it to find out where the bad guy is. It uses radio waves, huh? I got it. I'll go find a radio scanner and let you borrow it, pal. Okay. You look at this photo and you can't help it. Makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder. It doesn't seem like a deadly wound though. Knife there? That's it? That's it? I don't know. Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. A clue is slipping in this photo somewhere, I know it. There's the juice. Okay. Wait, let me look at it actually. The juice is there, the thing is there, that's there. Yeah, everything is the same. Okay. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, this is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we'll look for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. I'm starting to sound like that red guitar is It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss One Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Purse noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss One Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around, and you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh boy. This beach? What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss One Karma. Wait, what? Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Wait. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself cards. Later, pal. Yeah. Oh no. Easier. Alas, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? You're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy trenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Jesus. That's illegal. She knocked him out. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up from the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Now, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Okay. What did she give me? I don't know. I can't see it. Okay, guess we're done then. Alright. Okay. Nothing with this. No. Okay. Something with this girl? No. Just got one of them personalities like she's whipped without her whip. How's that? A pun worthy of a joke, but yeah? Sorry, I zoned out. Well, I forgive the wax in your ears. I forgive the wax in your ears this once and tell it to you one more time. No. Wait, could I slide here? No, okay. Nothing. 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 Okay. Oh. This is a serious case, but I can't help to think there is a little girl just following you around, experiencing all of this for the first time. I guess, well, not really the first time. The other case was, yeah, she was there too. Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Really? The Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum, Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all three guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, okay. Why? Because it's three? Okay. I guess the Y shape is like the three brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, the sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Oh. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 AM. Nice ad. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I can't believe she really considered it. Gem and Ninja, so what's the Gem and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Gem and Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? It was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jamming versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly our brave hero catches a not so jamming cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for them. Yeah. But this kind of pop music based love story is something high school girls really like. Oh. Yes, Burp. What happens next? I want to know. The Gemin Ninja will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 AM. Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. Below you one. That's the same thing he said before. Okay. Now, because it's so suddenly, something about it just seems off, you know? I mean, the press conference? Yeah, he said there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yep, that is kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. Your site is big time lagging. No! Is it your site? No. Let me check here. No. I'm back. You're back. Welcome back. This looks good on my end. I was checking. Okay. Receiver. I can't believe it. A kidnapping. Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you? It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man. Really? Old man, huh? guitar case. That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar, the Jamming Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? That does seem a little strange. I'm sure he won't hurt her and he'll let her go soon. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her. Thanks. So are you my little sister? Oh, okay, again through this. My face really all that scary. Okay. He debuted around the same time as Matt in everything, you know. Really? Started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions. Then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. The best New Year's parties. One was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad one story ended so soon. He was 21. Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential. His star potential? I got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say, Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. Okay. I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know? I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Oh, so Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share. What I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Okay. The gossip on Adrian? Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in it. I figure you would be. Yeah, I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Allback would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Uncle Rita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? Ah, it's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. First is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay, now they go from the tabloid gossip land. Okay. that might help with the growth cycloid. Okay, I guess that's all here. Wait. Okay, anything to say? No. Okay. Can I move somewhere else? The criminal affairs. Okay. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Prose is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisco. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? Okay. This must be the chief. He's glued to his computer screen. What? The hero of Heroes Award ceremony. The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Oh, it's kinda cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. This precinct's mascot, you know? Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Okay. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. A turkey sandwich? Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something? He must be doing image training for interrogations. Okay. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Because the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. Guess not here then. Why are you carrying around the transceiver? I wanted to ask you about it. Why do you do everything it tells you? And why do you do everything it tells you to do? You know the messages it sends you, dude? On second thought, it probably doesn't have anything to do with Maya's kidnapping. That's a secret. Okay, whatever, dude. I'm running around. Okay. Oh, what do you think about this article? If we're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. That's it. Okay. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yep. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. Oh? Hold on a second, I'm gonna ask the fan club president. Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. This guy reminds me of an 80s rock band member. Maybe. It reminds me of a Power Ranger with his watch thing. I'm gonna try with the girl now. Can I have that? Yeah, gonna save first. Okay. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask a thing, why are you hiding things? Do you realize you're putting Mr. Angard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You're not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-grade tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. That's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need? Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? Matt? You really still not understand? What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I am in charge of Mr. Angard the star, not Matt Angard the man. Oh, and you're not my client. It's my subtle hint to go home. But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. What other person? Him? No. Okay. I'm just throwing things. Okay. If you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down. Okay. I'm just gonna load the thing back to get my things back. I don't know if I have that one person in. I didn't try herself, but I don't think that would make sense. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay. Okay. This person's sake. No. Okay. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm missing it. try with her, I guess. Will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, where were you loitering around the victim's room? So you did an eye from a scoop. I want to know about the details of this scoop. That's something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say looking for a scandal. An unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. Boss battles vibes? Why? Yep, got it. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Angar's manager. The Nickel Summer's manager cut secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? All good. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have what's it? News source? You mean news source? Can't be the guy named Adrian, no. I don't know. Is it? No, it's she. It's a girl. That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Well, I have it. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. So Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Angard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Wow. Got her. Unlocked successful. Hey, big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What you say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna wanna see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, what a nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my 1600 camera. They don't run off together. They don't run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I'll tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I get no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Lotus camera updated. Stolen on the night of the murder. Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. Okay. What did stop me with the girl again? Protect someone. I'm gonna go to the old bag. I didn't check her thing. Okay. What you witness. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please tell us what you saw. But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Want the juice? You're Angard's lawyer, aren't you? Well, yes, but forget it. There's no way I'm telling you. Okay. But why? I am a little devil after all. What does she want? I don't know. Hold on. I didn't save. Wait. So my life, but you haven't given me my present yet. See, I'll only tell you if you can bring me Juan's autograph. Oh, that's what she wants. Juan's autograph. Okay. Does the case work? I'm gonna try. I don't know. It's not the autograph, but it's something. Okay, no. Nope. That did not work. I don't have his autograph. Okay. I will show it to him. So what do I do now? Wait. Oh. No. Okay. Move to something here now. Okay. Hallway. Wait, actually. No, not that. There's no autograph. Oh. Never mind. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Well, there we go. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy? In more normal letters here. This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to keep this to someone. Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, that's all back. Mr. Corrida's autograph added to the court record. Well, there we go. We got what she wants. Save again. Okay. Give you what you want. There you go. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? Sure. My name is Wendy Oldback, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh, just broke 3 like that? Oh, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldback ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Oh, just all of them, okay. Jesus. Autograph given to Wendy, dearest. Okay, what you witness. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to answer a message. Okay, it was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. But I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more. Gift certificate. I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Angard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That that yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did. What did Mr. Angard ever do to her to deserve this? Okay, Angard's past. Hold on. Okay. What did Mr. Angard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of the vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? Yeah. How about we just listen to what Miss Holbeck has to say for now? Okay, bros? So, Miss Holbeck, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy who shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was the greatest scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Holbeck? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Angard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Holbeck have information like that? And where did she get it? Hehe. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Not sure what to do now. Let me check the police. There we go. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blank greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about? What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Airtight evidence. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? Uptime? Yes, 4 hours. Hold on. Kinda want to be done with this part. I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2. And both of them are in this photo. 5-hour stream, baby. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh, that's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Angard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious, they're Matt Angard's. Tomorrow's trial, talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony? So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Holbeck. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Holbeck saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Angard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. A scandal with Mr. Corrida, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Oh, what was that flash? Committed suicide. Suicide. Her name was Celeste Impax. Celeste Impax. She was Juan Corrida's manager. Okay. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. Ooh, that's what she's protecting then. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor, a woman who was both Mr. Corrida's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Definitely. You want to know more about her, pal? Sure. Top in that glass, tomato juice. Tomato juice? Or the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink in the world. It was his favorite drink, first time I've heard that. But the guitar case is just what I heard. But, signature item. Yeah, same thing. Okay. So with a knife after a struggle. Okay. Okay. I don't have her profile. Oh, he's probably gonna give it to me when I talk to him. Wait. Now there's something interesting about this woman, pal, and what is it? You don't know. Haven't you heard the gossip about her? I wonder if he knows anything about that article. Oh, that was a clue to show him that. Celeste Impax. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Oh my god. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma. You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean? I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. Oh my god. Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this monster quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Oh. You took your jib. Hey, it's Edgy! It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Oh my god. Still blaming others when things go wrong. Haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've sold the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Sir Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Okay. Edgy, tomorrow's trial. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna help me? What is that supposed to mean? I have something definite and definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Oh, is he gonna replace Maya? The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside, he said. Okay. Proof of Von Karma blood? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect windbreaker is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappear from the prosecutor's office? Usually because you had lost your perfect win record? Do you think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish? It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Stop it, Phoenix. Stop being mean. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Why stand in court? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. Save our client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot of you, a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Okay. Look, I have a match. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me. Okay. Okay. Nothing. But Maya. The camera. The crime scene. Guitar. No. Gossip. We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. I don't have any info. Okay. There's an interesting rumor about this man. I mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him. That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. refreshing. What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Okay. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? Can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Okay. Missing suicide note? Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. It's the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Suicide report, deceased Celeste Impax found by Juan Corrida. Was her suicide note hidden? Okay. Alright. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Oh. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Okay. Wait, what? Dependent nature. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is that what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. And the suicide report added to the court record. Okay. Okay, this is kinda dark. This can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, the thing that behind that unwavering, brave front has been hiding this weakness and fear. Shock from Celestine by suicide. Okay. I think we're done. Can I show this guy this? Okay. Apparently not. Oh. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer? Or maybe your client. But I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. Oh. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick. This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Why does he still have the phone? I don't know. Okay. I guess I'm going back to the car. I think we have enough info to get all the locks open, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go straight to her. Okay. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisco Bonkarma. Miss Bonkarma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so get some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Bonkarma. You're the one doing the following. Girls, you're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Oh, what the heck? Little girl? It's a radar? What is that? An electromagnetic receiver? I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Wait. It won't let me see the knife is missing. I'd like to ask you about this. So you hit. Okay. Yeah, let's just do the thing. Dang it, I should have saved. Motive for murder. And we've been through this. So you ask questions. No answers. You're not gonna be intimate. We've been to this part. Had an intimate relationship to protect someone. Yeah, let's get to that. We've seen that. However, need to get close to Mr. Corrida. Need to get close to him for this person's sake. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a pottery third-rate tabloid. Some big words. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. The suicide note. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida? One? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Her suicide attempt? Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Miss Corrida of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Oh, got him. Okay. Motive for murder. It's true, I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all that though. I tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Yeah, Miss Andrews. Oh, it's sad. This one thing is the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. She's off the hook. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Sir Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. It's a shell thing? What is it? Looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remember something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, that must be off. I'll leave Mr. On guard in your capable hands. Okay. Okay, what do we do now? Oh. March 21, Gatewater Hotel. This must be close to the end of this part. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, poor, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Okay. Something here? No. Yeah, let's just go. Gonna find something in the way. Oh. There's no one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together. I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. Okay. Nothing there. Let's go to the office. Alright. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right, she was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Mr. Nick, that transceiver. Hello? Wright and Company law offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering the phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. You. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. Oh boy. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. No. Maya, damn it, she cut me off. Mr. Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis, what does she mean by that, sister? I guess she wants Pearl to channel her sister again. Come on, Phoenix, you're a hopeless one. Sorry, back. There she is. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. Okay. It just keeps going. Maya's situation. How's Maya? She's safe for now. The kidnappers want to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. Is that Pearl all grown up? That's yeah, Mia. Pearl channeling Mia through her. Yes. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I got as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Okay. Kidnapper? Kidnapper. What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Who these? Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Date, time, location. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. What? I'm Maya. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Yeah, it's a wine cellar. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Oh, what's this? Oh, thank you for the contribution for the next game, Adrian. Seems like you got some whoopers. Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. I don't think it's that easy. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Oh, what? She did it? That Andrews lady had that card? Yeah. Yeah, she had that same card. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. But she actually escaped? What? Hmm. Okay, well, that was it. Alright. Close to 5 hours. Close. How many hours did I stream this weekend? I streamed like close to 5 on Friday, 6 yesterday, and close to 5 now. So that's like close to 16. So yeah, between 15 and 16 hours, 15 and a half, something like that. Yeah. All right. So close to 5 hours. The 5-hour week. Apparently. All right, but yeah. Like, and you have to go through the first thing, I guess. Okay, we're at the trial. Okay, no talking. I don't care. All right. Yep. That's it. We're already at the trial, and they said I had to solve it in 1 day, but I don't know if that's gonna be true. Usually it takes like 2 days, the cases, so I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see next time. I'll go back to the title screen for now. Alright. Yeah, that was good progress for this story. And we managed to finish the other case too. So that's good. Alright. Alright. Long stream weekend is done. But yeah, that's it for the weekend. Thank you everyone who stopped by today and in all the weekend for all the long ones. Yeah, this is WS, thank you. And yeah, I'll be back next weekend with probably Persona or the regular scheduled Persona, probably Uncharted, and Trophy Hunt, Jack 3. Maybe I'll get it next time for Jack. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alright. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna be ending it here. Yeah. Again, thank you everyone for stopping by. Hope everyone has a good rest of the Sunday. Victory week. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Yep, that's it. Thank you everyone. And yeah, I'll be back on Friday. So yeah, hope everyone has a good rest of the Sunday and a good start of the week. And I'll see you all next weekend. Alright. Take care everyone. Bye bye. Start of the week for you, man. Take care. Thank you. See you. Take care. Bye bye everyone.